Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm back. So the event is kind of almost starting up here. Um, I was trying to explain what was happening, so let me just switch screens here. It looks like we still have about a few minutes to go, so let me show you guys here. So this is what's happening. So Midnight Society is Dr. Disrespect. He's a gamer, he's a streamer, and he is starting up his own gaming company, and it's called Midnight Society. So at this point, it's very entry level, preliminary type of things, and we are just in the midst of the community investing into Midnight Society. So what do we get when we invest? So I guess I'll show you here. You get a profile, and you get like early look into things just like this, and you get an assigned a quote unquote a variant. It's basically going to be your character and like future games and things like that. So this is mine right here. It's pretty cool. So you did have to buy into this, and then this is an NFT. So who knows? Like maybe this NFT could be worth something in the future. But I personally didn't buy in for the opportunity of this being worth a lot of money later on. I bought in because I like Dr. Disrespect and I like his ideas, and I don't know, I want to ride the roller coaster with him to see what type of game is going to come from this. So let's see here, events. So right now there's a founders meetup. I could have gone, but just don't have the time to go to California right now and be in the event, which I would have loved to. But right now there's a live stream of it, which is something that I'm gonna jump into in just a minute here. Sure. So let's take a look. Here, I'll kind of show you guys what's going on right now. So we're setting up. Looks like there's going to be a Q&A. There might be some gameplay here. It looks like this is happening at the Face Clan. Oh, look there, the two-time. There he is. Dang. Would have loved to have gone. Here we go. Let's get some sound. Sorry about that. Got the food truck. Got the face tent. Probably a check-in tent. Check to see my stream is working good here. That looks pretty high end. It looks pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'll get in a drink before the show starts. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, Juicebox, I am on Midnight Society's actual YouTube channel. See that? Right here. I just happened to jump on about, I don't know, an hour ago, and I think there's a lot of people having issues getting into the actual live stream because I think it's capped. I'm not sure if that was a thing. But you can watch my stream. I'll keep it on for the remainder of the event. But there were some other ones I don't know who these other people are, so I wouldn't be able to let you know exactly who they are to go to. But just keep the stream up, brother or sister. Juicebox, it could be anything. Thanks, Juicebox. Wish I could get on the Discord here, but there's a lot of people talking, so I just don't want to. I want anybody. I don't know if there's any like secrets being shared or something like that, so I don't want to show it. So 53 minutes. It did show about an hour ago. It was an hour left, so I'm not sure if they bumped up the time or something. But let me know in the chat. Yeah, another hour, brother. Not sure if they pushed it back or anything. Oh heck yeah, yodeling. Thank you. Yeah, no, for sure. I'll keep it on, and I'll remove my camera out of the stream here later once it kind of gets going, just so that you guys get the full aspect here. I might go in and out here just because my family's gonna be getting here from work, so. But I'll keep the stream up. Thank you so much for tuning in. Let me know what you guys think so far. Are you guys founders? Hope you guys like the lights. Had to charge them. I haven't charged them in forever. Honestly, I haven't streamed in a long time, and I miss it. Work's been getting in the way. Dun, dun, dun. Makes me feel like I'm the two-time here. I shouldn't say that. That's probably blasphemy right there. You guys can do something solid and just share the page. Do whatever you guys can. I'm not sure if there's more people out there that want access to watch the event here. So just go ahead and share it. Feel free to. Helps out the channel. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm about 182. Thanks, Yodeling. To be honest, I have a band, and these are the lights. We bought these lights before COVID hit, and we were going to let me just turn down the music here. We were going to start playing, and we recorded an album, and unfortunately, you know what happened. The pandemic everything got shut down, and ever since then we're sitting on music that we haven't played live yet. It's been two and a half years now. People still aren't going anywhere to shows, not like how they used to. So we're not sure what's happening and what we're gonna do with it, but trust me, I'll love to go play some music again. So yeah, we bought those for the band, and it's pretty cool. Like, they're DMX capable. Obviously, you can change stuff with the remote. They're expensive, by all means. I'm not saying go and buy them, but these were meant for a band, for my band, and so right now they're just being repurposed, for my room. But eventually we'll get right back out to it. But yeah, 49 minutes and 30 seconds. Where are you guys out watching from? I'm out here in Phoenix, Arizona. Where are you guys watching from? I should have just hopped on the Lambo and just gotten to LA myself. If I hit 300 miles an hour, I'll be there in an hour, and I can probably make half of the event, right? If you guys are founders yourselves let me know in the... Oh, Yuma. That's what's up. I haven't been in Yuma. I have family in Mexicali myself. I haven't been there forever. I think the last time I was there, I was just passing through to go to San Diego. But literally just gassing up at the, what is it, the AM PM there off the freeway, across the street from the McDonald's. Let's full screen that, make it look nice. But yeah, hopefully, I think we're gonna get access to play some type of early on version basic of the game. It could be just to figure out movement and I don't know, it just to figure out maybe movement, maybe map placement and all that. So I don't know, I'm pretty excited. I think the community's coming together really, really tight on this. It's pretty freaking cool. And honestly, like, yodeling, things that I want to see from here. Movement is super important for me in a game. I hate feeling like I'm running through mud or something like that. So that, I don't know, maybe that just on a basic level movement. I want to see what type of movement that that Midnight Society is going to bring out to the game. What about yourself? And I think we have to just keep in mind, you know, this is like very early on access that we're seeing. So like I don't think we're gonna see like full on graphics. I don't know. We'll be super lucky enough to see, any type of color in the game. I don't know. I think will be something cool to see, but I don't think it's gonna be anything like that. But I'm definitely gonna stream the early on gameplay just to, I don't know, just get it out there. There's a lot of hype behind this, and there's a lot of hate too, so I'm more on the hype side. We all know that in the gaming world, games are very stagnant right now. So anything new, I'm all for. Like, I was really excited for Cyberpunk. Like, I streamed that for, I don't know, gunplay. Yeah, that's probably something to look forward to too. I mean, that'd be nice to see, maybe like a pistol, an SMG, an AR, and a sniper, just to kind of see something early on. That'd be something pretty cool. Hopefully they will get to that point. Maybe hopefully today. So yeah, 44 minutes to go. Stream is gonna stay up for you guys. I know there's a lot of people trying to access it. They're having issues because I think it is limited, but they're allowing variants like myself, you know, people that have bought into the Midnight Society early on. They're letting us stream all the content that that's dropping. I think this is how they want to create a community. I think it's the right way of doing it, especially for a game, and coming from a gamer that's super critical of other games. I think it's gonna be a good thing. 44 minutes. So yeah, guys, keep the stream up. Keep watching. You might see my camera go in and out. I have family coming over. My kid's coming home from the babysitter, so I'll probably help out the wife get the kids down from the car and all that stuff, and then I'll come back on. But I'm gonna try to catch and experience this with you guys as much as I can. Hey Juicebox, I'm not sure if you're still on, but what's a good taco spot out in Yuma? I've been out there for the taco festival, and I'm just wondering, like what's the best carne asada taco out there, man? Like, for reals. Dr. Disrespect tweeted, "It's showtime." He's ready. Not sure if you guys saw when they were walking around. They had like a little microphones and some chairs in front of a screen. Come on. There we go. That's Doc sitting there. He's waiting. Man. Oh, for sure, man. You lived in Yuma your whole life? Oh snap, let me turn this up. Doc. Two-time back-to-back. Yo, that would be super. I'm not gonna lie, that would be super sick. Like that would be super sick. Oh, gotcha. Well, I'm glad you're here, man. Thank you. Thank you for watching. See, there's a lady right there. She's a founder too, I take it. On the Discord, we were talking, it's like, hey, is this just all dudes? Nah, man. Females too. That's awesome. Man, we should have hopped on a jet, man. Just gone there. 40 minutes, guys. What's up, Juan? Thanks for jumping in. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you guys aren't subscribers. There's going to be a lot more content coming down from Midnight Society that we're going to be allowed to stream. Dude, what's TST, dude? Yeah, this event's in LA, bro. It's at the Phase, I think it's at the Phase Warehouse where they're hosting it right now. Now let's turn this volume down halfway. I don't want it to be obnoxious or anything. 39 minutes, guys. Oh, I see. Is that like a streamer? If that's a streamer that I'm not familiar with, then for sure. What's up, Andre? Let's go. So for you guys just jumping in, dang, this is the most viewers I've had in a while. This is crazy. This is awesome. Anyway, so thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah, I think they moved it back an hour because originally when I launched this, when I got onto the YouTube page for Midnight Society, it said 59 minutes, and it went down to 0, and the clock restarted. So yeah, man, that whole Twitch thing, man, it's yeah, we all know. It's crazy. Yeah, it was supposed to be, like I said, on a little bit ago, but the clock restarted. Not sure if, I don't know, technical issues, I don't know. Maybe they pushed it back. They're from Optic. Doc plays with them. Okay. Honestly, I watch Doc like on a daily. I work from home. I'm an insurance agent, and I have 2 monitors. I'll be doing my thing right here, and I have Doc on my top stream. He's always on. I always look forward Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays with him, and I do like it when he like streams like on an off day, like on a Tuesday and a Thursday, just because it's like an extra day that I get to watch his content. Puerto Rico, ¿cómo estamos? How's the weather out there, man? Purple snakes, yep, purple snakes. It seems like they figured out whatever they need to figure out, but I feel like them not letting him be on a stream with another, I think that's pretty low. I feel like anytime like somebody has power nowadays, you know, they hold on to it and they don't let it go. Whatever it was. I feel like the gaming industry just needs to embrace everybody and just be cool with one another. Yeah, Phase Warehouse is where it's being hosted. I mean, working from home, it's dedication, man. I'll be honest. Like, I've been doing this for 10 years, bro. And if you don't have the mentality and the dedication to do a good job, and you get distracted real easy. It's really easy to like launch Netflix or go to the living room and play video games or play Netflix or whatever. And if you don't have that dedication and you're easily distracted, I'll be honest, you will fail. Any job, doesn't matter if it's insurance like I do, or working for a company, you know. Oh, heck yeah, man. Sunny and beautiful. Hey, man, Puerto Rico is a place that I will want to go to sometime soon. Like, I love that whole Caribbean vibe. I've been to, you know, all up and down Florida. I've gone myself to Cancun a few times, but I think I just need a different site to look at. And I know Puerto Rico, all that Dominican Republic. I have a friend that came back from Costa Rica recently, and he said he had a blast. He was out there for 2 weeks, and I believe it. Oh, so we got a little something. I'll answer yours. Yodeling right now. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be fanboying if I was there, man. Straight up fanboying. Guys, do me a favor if you guys can hashtag Midnight Society LA in the stream comments. That way that other people can maybe find it. Hashtag Midnight Society LA. That's the instructions that we're getting from the team over here on the Discord. Feel free to share the stream. That'd be awesome if you guys do. Hey, I need to get some Dr. Disrespect swag, man. Dude, for reals, I'll be fanboying, man. Is he wearing Jordans? Are those Jordans? You guys let me know. Man, I'll be wearing a wig. Straight up. Why not? I feel like it's still early on. There's like time for people to get there. Maybe the people are already there in line. They're trying to get in. And I'm trying to get a nice little Warzone team going. Like, I want to get competitive myself. I feel like I got the skill, but like friends and family, unfortunately, like it's not their. They like the multiplayer COD, but not the Warzone. Dude, he's massive, man. Thanks, yo. So Yodeling, you said my go-to loadout in Warzone right now after the update. Actually, I was playing before I launched the stream here. The NZ is still hidden. It still hits really hard. I was watching Insane Isaac because he was giving stats on like on a whole bunch of other guns. I think the Vargo. I took some screenshots. Let me see here. The KG is supposed to be like the next best thing. The Cooper Carvine is the next best thing. But I was using the MZ and that thing was deleting people. I maxed out the 3-line sniper, but I don't know, they just like these new snipers just don't hit like the Modern Warfare ones. IDK, what's up? But my go-to loadout still right now, it's the Blitz, the little Blixie with the NZ. It still hits hard. It's funny because I wish I was streaming it earlier, but I jumped onto some Rebirth and people just back out before. Once you down people, they back out. Like that's so it's sad. They can't handle just getting downed and just fly back. Come on back to the game. Don't just back out of the game just because you get downed. Thanks, guys, for doing the hashtag. Hey, Bruce, why FaZe? I don't know. That's a good question, man. Are they investors into the whole Midnight Society? I know he's really good friends with them, too, so, you know, it's nice to have friends in high places, especially to do events like this. So guys, the stream's gonna be up the whole evening for you guys to watch the event here in LA. Yeah, throw up that phase, throw up the phase. So yeah, this is gonna be on. You guys might see my camera go in and out. My kids are coming here soon from the babysitters. Deep pockets, definitely. Collab, definitely. I mean, FaZe is one of the biggest groups out there. I mean, why not collab with somebody that has the reach, you know? On the Discord that I'm in, people are broadcasting it on Twitch, but it's that whole situation. Are they gonna get banned or whatever? They're gonna cut their feeds. I don't know. Everybody's kind of asking the question in the Discord. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. It's the most viewers that I've had in a long time, and it's because of the power of Midnight Society and the community. You guys, thank you so much. Bruce, from what I know, we have full permission on streaming this. I'm an early on adopter of the Midnight Society. I'm a variant with them. I have my NFT and all that, so the directions and the instructions show that we have full the capability of streaming this. FaZe up, yeah, man. There's some talent out there. I'll say that, and I don't wanna compete for it. You know what I mean? I just want to earn it. You know what I mean? Create my own community, and if FaZe finds me at one point, you know, that I bring something to the table and they want that community up with them, then heck yeah, I wouldn't mind talking to them. How much more time? 25 minutes and 20 seconds. Yep, watch partying is allowed. Shane, I haven't played we don't have the download link yet to play the game, but once that's available to me, I will stream it, and just give you my reactions of what I think. Yo, yeah, we're gonna be able to play the game early on as the I don't know how should I say, but the early versions, they're gonna give us access to that, and we can stream it. Honestly, I was so worried that I wasn't gonna get the ability to buy an NFT from them, and I just literally so they give you 48 hours to purchase, and I'm on the Discord just kind of like, hey, I got my variant, and literally it was 11 o'clock, it was hour 47, I got the email that I saw it in my email. I was like, oh my god, I almost missed it. But yeah, it's a lot of early on access. There's a private Discord that they're having to share information, kind of like what's our computer specs. They're just trying to gauge to see where, you know, good, high, super high quality settings and all that. They're just trying to, like I said, it's very early on with the stuff that they're doing. It's a lot of development. But honestly, as long as I get to meet the doc once, take a picture with them, just tell them, you know, how much I really like his content. That'd be good enough for me. Raul. I'm not the doc, man. Yeah, let me show you my variant. That's my variant right there. Or wait, right here, my bad. That wasn't mine. This one's mine. So red line is the background. You see like earlier. Yep, the background. Midnight vest with Arctic trim and Arctic sweater right here. The helmet, charcoal chassis. Looks pretty cool. Visor, Cortex. I think it's the design inside the visor. Nothing on my left shoulder here. Right shoulder, got a sniper rifle. That's all we need, right? And weather. You see like the little white specks, blizzard, and nothing on the hand. Some of them have like a little pistol. Yep. I don't like the way that the pistol is, unfortunately. You know, kind of the art just bends the wrist kind of weird. That's just me though. Thank you so much, 52 viewers watching right now. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate you guys. So let's go back. It's full screen here. Is it too late to get a variant? I believe it is. I believe everything's been bought out. I think they only minted 10,000 variants. Yo, thanks so much. Shane, thanks so much. Did I read this one? You have to get a jacket up. Yep. Yeah, Milo, luckily enough, I had the cash for it. And as soon as I saw the email, I had already done the whole application, so I kind of was already set up to just make the purchase. It was pretty easy. I believe it is going to be the playable character that's going to be playable in the game. Dude Knight, I don't know. That's a good question. AX7 fan, Avenged Sevenfold. Hey man, I've been a fan for a long time. What's the mainstream? The mainstream is on Midnight Society's page right here. You can try to watch it through there. I do appreciate you being here. I know that there's a lot of people having issues getting in. I'm not sure if it's because it's a limited watch party. I'm not sure if it's limited within the capacity of the variants. I'm not sure how they're doing it, but in the Discord that I'm in right now, people were having issues. And I muted them already because there's a lot of people talking in the Discord. So, and I don't want to be the one to, if there is like proprietary information, I don't want to be the one that releases that information. I know they said that they're going to let us play some type of variation of the game soon. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's going to include the variant, like graphic and all that in there. Shane, excited about this game, not excited about NFTs. Good thing about America, that's opinions, brother. Matter of opinion. I think NFTs are here to stay. Yeah, I think this is a good way of putting a good use to them, honestly. Game will be initially on PC and console after it's possible. I'm not sure how they're going to release it. I can ask. Yeah, I know that not everybody's on PC. I luckily am on PC, so if they were to throw it on PC, I'll be ready for it. But ever since I moved from PC from a console, I just never. I just haven't gone back. I don't think I'll ever go back. It's so much better. I'm not gonna lie. Graphics are sick. Custom the way you can customize your field of view and all that. It's nothing like it. So what is this game going to be? I'm sure it's going to be some type of exactly. Spiky just said it. Some type of extraction, loot-based battle royale. Milo, thanks so much for doing the hashtag Midnight Society LA. And everybody, feel free to share the stream. I'm not sure if people are having issues watching it through the Midnight Society actual page, so do appreciate you guys being here. The event is going to be streamed here. I'm just going to leave it on. Again, you guys will see me in and out. I'm just waiting for the message from my wife that she's here. Any of you guys play Escape from Tarkov? I literally just downloaded it like a week ago. My brother's building a PC right now. Well, he's upgrading his graphics card. He's all excited. He's going from a 3070 to a 3090 Ti Strix. Hey, Juicebox, level 25. Man, you grinding that, huh? Mark, yeah, you play it? You like it? It's just one of those games you just have to immerse yourself, because there's no like instructions. You just have to learn by doing it. And I'm not like, I got capped the first. I got capped the first like round that I jumped into. It's not fun, and I know. I watched Dr. Lupo play, and I watched Doc play, obviously. I think it is going to be a vertical map. Hey, 69,000. Thank you so much. Let's hit 1 million, guys. Gotta do those offline raids. Honestly, like, I don't know what the difference is between raids, scavs, and PMT, is that the right? Yeah, I don't know, man. Landmark, is that a streamer? Oh, gotcha. Let me write that down so I can I don't forget. I'll check them out. Well, we're 12 minutes out. If you guys are just jumping on, thank you so much. We're here to watch the founders event here from Midnight Society. We're gonna watch whatever happens, and thank you so much for being here. It really does mean a lot to me. I haven't streamed in a long time. Work gets in the way. Pestily, I'll check them out too. I'm just gonna leave the stream up. You guys can enjoy it. Thank you so much for being on my channel. My YouTube channel, it's a little bit of mixed content right now. I do a lot of audio production type of stuff. I'm mainly into metal and metal music. My band, sometimes I'll highlight in my my videos, and then I game. Then I have some other videos of lifestyle. I might delete those just because they don't do so great anyways. But I think it's just gonna end up being a audio production channel and a gaming channel. Honestly, I started doing it as soon as the pandemic started. I started streaming when the pandemic happened, and it's been on and off. It's my fault. I'm not consistent. Yeah, we got 7.3 million in the arena right now. My band's name is Dawn Awaits. DAWN AWAITS. We have a music video out there. We recorded the latest album, which I kind of mentioned early on in the stream. Eric Jensen, he's the bassist from Escape the Fate, and he produced our latest album. Why am I not famous yet, you might ask? It's because you haven't shared my shit yet. That's just a meme sound. They just pushed it to 25 minutes. I think my wife's here, guys. Let me go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. I'm gonna go grab my kids. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, what'd I miss? Bigsby, thanks for streaming those, dude. You're welcome, guys. Omar, Doc not getting enough viewers? He has all he needs, man. J2. Yep, come on, Doc. Javi. Where's the original broadcast? The original broadcast is on the Midnight Society's YouTube page. Why are you coaching but not me? Shane, hey, that's true. This is one of the highest view counts ever. Thank you so much. It doesn't go without gratification to you guys. Thank you so much. My gaming chair will get to 100 views. Hey, that'd be sick. Massey, thank you so much for that sub. It really means a lot to me. Thank you so much. So looks like we're 13 minutes out. Did the music stop from their page? So yeah, we're just waiting here, graciously waiting for the Midnight Society event that's happening in LA. I wish I could be there myself. Just couldn't get the time off to get out there myself. And they're being really strict about it. If you sign up to be there and you don't show up, you can't sign up for another event for 12 months. So they're not messing around. Shane, thanks so much. Yeah, man. Honestly, it's something that I'm gonna keep on grinding. I have to find the hours in my day, my schedule to make a nice schedule for you guys. You know, whoever's watching this A stream, you know, for you guys to start watching it on a consistent basis. Nico blew up. Yeah, Nico's sick though. I like Nico. Alright, bet. I will stream it, so hopefully I'll learn your stream then. I don't have anything popping up here as far as notifications because I just wanted it to be strictly viewing pleasure for you guys. So once we get back to normal streams, I'll have notifications. So I appreciate Deansley for your sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, so it's a Noobs Master 69. I appreciate that name. Yeah, so it's an in-person event for people that are bought into the NFT. So you can sign up, and I think it was limited access. So like, I'm not sure if it was like 100, 200, 500 people. So whatever. But you can't, like, I had the opportunity to put my name down for the list, just didn't want to commit because I knew I wasn't going to be able to go there. But to the other part of the question, streaming event, we're allowed to share the stream with the community and build a community off of it. I think the whole idea is that it's community based. 104 million. Thanks so much, guys. Thank you so much. Didn't get into the founders, dude. I think I might have said that I was this close of missing it, so I'm glad I didn't. So 9 minutes to go. 9:30, 36. You guys feel free to share the stream. think they want us to do a hashtag Midnight Society LA. If you can put that in the comments below, in the chat, wherever you seem fit, so that more people can find the streams. Says I'm next, not sure when they're doing more. Yeah, I haven't seen anything else about more, because honestly, I would buy more. Not to be selfish or anything, but it's just me supporting the Midnight Society and the community and the game that they're trying to develop. I'm a believer, and at the end of the day, like, you know, NFTs have this bad rap. I know that this thing can go south really quick, so I would never say to anybody, don't invest in something that you don't have money for. There could always be that downfall. See if there's anything on the Discord. See if they say anything. There's a lot of people hyped up. I don't want to click on the chat because everybody's talking. Hey, yo, yeah, thank you for that reminder. Hit that thumbs up, chat. Let's break that analytic algorithm. Ainsley, thanks so much. I saw your Twitter. Thank you so much. Thanks for following. Messy, thoughts of Doc joining FaZe? Honestly, Doc wouldn't join FaZe unless he's an owner. If that was to ever happen. How much was my NFT? $50. Supernova, what's good? First time here. You're the second person you find when you search Midnight Society, and I seem cool. Thanks, man. Exactly. FaZe joins Doc. Come on, guys. We know Doc's too big for any organization. He is the org. So I'm looking at pictures that people are posting in the Discord channel. Looks like there's a line to get in, so I think that's what's happening. But we're 6 minutes away, so as soon as that starts, I'm gonna go. I feel like I'm gonna remove my little camera from the stream so that we can enjoy the stream all together. Doc dominates FaZe. There's no better. There's no better in my opinion. No one better. He got the looks, he got the talent, he got the height. Almost at 200 subs. Hey, I appreciate every single one of your subs. I really do. Thank you so much, guys. My goal is to hit that 1,000 subs, and I believe with community we can get there. Supernova. There's rumors that there's going to be gameplay today, and the first something about a first map. Time went up. Yeah, 22 minutes. What's going on? The hype, man. That's what's keeping us here. Commitment. The violence. The speed. Momentum. Patience, guys, is the name of the game. Patience. Hey, maybe that's why they call it Midnight Society. Maybe it'll be at midnight, that's right. Nah, I'm sure it'll happen anytime. I'm Broly. I don't understand NFTs, but I don't get the hate from it in regards to this game. People spend hundreds on in-game crap for Warzone and Apex, etc. At the end of the day, people spend their money however they want. NFTs is just a new way to spend your money into something. And again, if it's not your money, not your problem. Split music, yep, it got pushed back a little bit, yep. So hopefully it'll start up soon. How close am I to that 38-inch vertical leap? Right under Doc. That's the line so people can meet Doc. Let's go. Hey, look at that guy right there. The Latino Doc. Everybody's probably live streaming it from indoors. Let's go. Deansley, thanks so much. Yeah, that's the goal right there, and I think I have to do my part of the job too. Be consistent. Hey, let's be real. What do you guys think about the side satchels? Phantom, you're there? You're lucky, bro. Heck yeah. Yo, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure if they could literally just say, hey, the show's about to start. Sorry that you didn't get to meet Doc. I mean, it would be understandable. But look at that. At the Phase warehouse. It is clean. Hella clean. That's super cool that in gaming, there's a community that supports obviously an organization, and the organization can do amazing things like this and house, you know, events like this. So Scar says 6:30 first snapshot will be revealed. Okay. Dude night. Nick Marks where? I don't think Nick's gonna be here. It's all the way in Florida. Unless he made the special trip for him. Hey Brian, you trying to make me sing here? You trying to make me sing in front of 142 million people? Give him the love tonight. That's not my music, that's the stream's music, Bruce. Satchels are cool, Nadir. AVAX the stream is being I'm in the Midnight Society YouTube page, and that's where I'm streaming it from. MMK, how come you coach him but not me? Hey, to all the new subscribers and everybody on the channel, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. We're here watching the Midnight Society Founders event in LA. It's happening at the Phase Warehouse. We just disclosure, we have permission to restream this. They're really adamant about getting community. I just heard a little something happening there. Anyways, looks like they muted it. They're very adamant about getting community involvement in this, and me being a founder, I bought into the NFT for the Midnight Society, and it's one of the perks of being a founder. They give us permission to anything restream. Once they drop gameplay that we're allowed to physically play with, we can stream that. And then there's a lot of channels in the Midnight Society Discord that we're allowed to give our first impressions and do a lot of questionnaires and all that stuff. So we're gonna watch this again. Once the show starts, I'm gonna go ahead and just mute my mic and remove my camera so that we can all enjoy this together. And again, I really appreciate you guys. Did we get to 200 subs? Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Let's go. Hey, if I could play with Doc just once, that'd be awesome, man. That'd be the peak of my streaming career. Thanks so much. We just hit 200. Dude Night, no, you don't get to, when you buy the NFT, it's randomized, so it's not something that you get to, design. MMK, thanks so much. Chewy. Is Chewy my nephew? Ross, the actual stream is out from LA. Pixel, you're welcome. Trying to be not as intrusive as possible here. But again, once the event starts, I'm gonna go ahead and take the camera off so we can all enjoy the actual stream. Mike, they might be showing some gameplay tonight. They might be releasing something for us to play with here soon, and if they do release that, I'm gonna be downloading it as soon as I can. Oh, okay, Ross. It's on YouTube. It should be on the Midnight Society's YouTube channel. That boy. Wait. Dr. Disrespect going to announce what I understand is his company. He's already done that. It's his gaming company. Everybody knows what the Midnight Society, what it is. And they might be releasing screenshots and gameplay tonight. Did they delay it? It's been delayed a few times already. Jay, hey, no problem, bro. Thanks so much. Ross, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Let's see here. I'm going to name off the newly subscribers here. Mike Media, thank you so much. Francisco Raya, Ryan Evans, Messi, Thy God 10, thank you so much. That's everything I have here on the little feed, but appreciate you guys if I didn't say your name. Thank you so much. Yeah, Messi, as soon as I got the notification for that the stream was going to be going up, I jumped onto the YouTube page, and I just had it just basically loaded, and it might be capped at so many people, so maybe it's just one of those things so that the community finds other people like myself to help grow. They're very community based. They're very adamant about it, and so that other people can find it, just like you guys have been searching on YouTube. Make sure that you guys hashtag Midnight Society LA in the stream video here in the chat box or in the comment section. So that other people can, so that it plays in the algorithm and people can find it. Thanks so much. Sean, it could be unlisted. I'm not sure. So it was available for me since I am a founder here for Midnight Society. So it could have been available to me. So yeah, they pushed it back a few times, but that's all right, guys. We're having a good time here. I'm really appreciating all the new subs. Yeah, really appreciate it. I'll tell you what. One of my experiences that I did get to play with Tim the Tatman and Doc in a little private lobby for Caldera. That was pretty cool. Sam, yeah, for sure. It's I believe it is for founders only, and we have the permission to restream it. Ross, yeah, you're welcome, man. Enjoy it. We're here to do community. We're here to grow with one another. I really appreciate you. You got your fake Rolex on? Hey, man. I got my jar of Vaseline, my 5-gallon jar of Vaseline ready to go. Dude night. Yeah, if they're trying to grow communities, yeah, I think this is a perfect way to do it. Like I've mentioned to you guys earlier in the stream, I haven't streamed in a long time, and I think this was a great way to get momentum, especially for like content creators like us that are in and out. I think this is what's going to motivate me to keep on going. Oh, here we go, guys.
We're at the live at the Phase Warehouse right now. The variants are getting in the door. You can hear the crowd. They're ready.
Let me know if you guys want it louder.
We are going to start the live stream in 15 minutes. So get your drinks, get ready, start finding your spot, and we're going to kick this off for everybody here, all the variants here, and all the variants at home. We'll see you in 15.
15 minutes, guys. You guys heard it from them directly. 174 million in the arena. Let's go. All right. Question. Best game of all time, any console. Go. No, I'm pretty sure they said 15 minutes, so they're gonna stick to it. Halo 3? Yeah, I like Halo 3. Black Ops was sick. Hey, I'm actually replaying Skyrim, Gray Fox. I'm replaying that right now. Chrono Trigger. Yeah, Modern Warfare 3 is like up there. Ocarina, man, I remember playing that game so many times over and over. Team Fortress, yeah, I don't know that one. Gears, yeah. Metal Gear Solid. I never played Metal Gear Solid. I never had PlayStation. Halo 2. Battle Rifle was the sickest gun in that game. Modern Warfare, yeah. Modern Warfare has a spot in my heart. I never got into Fortnite, guys. I'll be honest. Like the whole building, I was out. Literally, I downloaded it. A guy went up to the sky, and I think I undownloaded it right. I removed it. I couldn't do it. The original Spider-Man game, I do remember playing it. It was fun. Let's see here. I just refreshed here, and as it says, refresh as we can go. Thanks, Jimmy, for having me check here, though. GoldenEye, man, on that 64, man, I love GoldenEye. That was a fun game. Never played Resident Evil games, honestly. Chrono Trigger, I think that's the second time I've seen somebody say Chrono Trigger. Yeah, GoldenEye, definitely. Battlefront, I played one of Battlefront games, and I don't know, like I just didn't connect with it. Honestly, a game that's like amazing to me when I was growing up was Pokemon Red and Blue on my Game Boy Color. Like, there was so many road trips that I played each game with, and I think that was my favorite game, hands down. Pokemon Red and Blue. I had Blue, my brother had Red, and yeah, we literally would play every single time we would go on road trips. I played Mario 64, but it wasn't that I wasn't that amused with it back in the day. Frogger, I played Frogger. It was decent. All right, some guy ordered a $5,000 PC with a 3090. It's a beast. Andre, that's what he said. Okay, I have a 3090. That's what I play. Yeah, Matias, they ran it back. There was a guy that showed up here and he announced that the stream was going to actually start here in the next 15 minutes, and that was 5 minutes ago. So pretty soon. AVAX, Simpsons. Hey, Simpsons was fun, and Taxi. You guys remember that on Dreamcast? Messi, sheesh, Pokemon. Is that? Am I dating myself? I'm 34 years old, guys. MMX, do you mean like playing right now, like let's say Warzone, or do you mean like the Game Boy? Andre, they're giving the community's giving you some endpoint, $5,000 for your PC. I'll be honest, I spent about $3K on my computer, and that's kind of like buying parts here and there, on deals and specials and all that stuff. So you can build a computer, in my opinion, three and a half, as Johnny K mentioned. Ira, you can watch it here on this channel, and I believe through the Midnight Society's page, but that's only for founders from what we're finding out, and I am a founder, so I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Stan, that should answer your question. Andre, just to say that if it's overkill, are you just gaming, or are you doing like any other type of work? Because I also do music production, so like I needed a very OP computer and I wanted the best, so I bought a 3090 myself. So if you got the money and you want to splurge on yourself, go ahead and do it. That's my motto. Ira, I think we said it a few times. It's on the Midnight Society page. It could be capped. You might not be able to watch it there. That's why we're streaming it as founders here for Midnight Society. So thank you so much for being here. Yeah, Crazy Taxi was the game, dude. MMK. All right, we're 7 minutes and 30 seconds out. I know I've counted down a little bit before, but the countdown has restarted a few times. Thank you so much for being here. We have 206 million viewers right now in the arena, but this is the underground arena underneath the docks arena. So thank you guys for being here. As soon as the transmission starts here, I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of my camera. We're all just gonna enjoy and watch the stream here. The event is happening in LA at the Faves house. Warehouse, I'm sorry, and yeah, we're just excited to see what the future holds. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. Andre, yeah, the 3090, I have a founders edition. I literally bought it when you were able to buy cards from Nvidia directly. And I was literally trying to buy a 3080, but those got sold out, and I just happened to click on the 3090 and it just let me go all the way through. I typed in my credit card number and my order was placed. So do I regret buying the 3090? Not at all. I love my 3090. If anything, I love the 3090 because there's so much headroom and so much power that I can game and stream at the same time, so that you can have a one PC doing the work. Back when I was young, MMK, I could play them on my Game Boy for hours, like literally for hours. I would swap out the batteries after they were dead. AVAX, is there a release date for the 40 series yet? I don't know. I've been watching carefully just because I'm into that type of stuff, and they're saying October maybe, so, but don't quote me on that. I don't know. Andre, that if you got the money, buy the best. Johnny K, yes, I believe the minimum specs for this game will be lowered. I think there was a question, somebody asked that question in the Discord over here for the Midnight Society. I believe the guy's name is Alex that answered that question. He says that they were, it should be lowered, but that was, I believe, the median of what people were reporting that they were using in their PCs. AVAX, thanks so much. Yeah, you guys are giving the vibes. Thank you so much. No one said Half-Life 2. I never played Half-Life, to be honest. Hey Ross, you're welcome, my dude. Thank you so much for being here. Conker's bad. I didn't play Conkers, but I did play Diddy Kong Racing on my 64 religiously with my family. Tim, don't get that tattooed on your forehead. Yo, this game, it's Yo wrote, this game has to be good, right? Doc wouldn't release Hot Caca. You said it, bro. Yeah, I honestly, my expectations are kind of high just because, again, Doc is pretty, he's pretty critical and he does have a high opinion of games. So I think we do need to put a high bar on this game. It should be good. What's my CPU? My CPU is a 10900KF. There's the 10900K and the KF. The KF just stands that there's no integrated graphics on my CPU, but same CPU. It's a 10 core i9. Honest question, will this be most hype video game release ever? I don't know, man. Look at Cyberpunk. Everybody was very hyped up for that game, and look at what happened to that game. I played it, I streamed it, and the game, I don't know. I stopped playing it. It was boring. Is it better now? I don't know. I stopped playing it. Most anticipated game. I mean, I'm anticipating this. This is the only game that's in my view here. So in my horizon. I mean, Warzone 2's coming out soon, so I'm pretty sure that's going to be the next hype. But, you know, is it going to be good? I don't know. AVAX, you're still rocking that 2070 Super? Hey, nothing wrong with that. Before I upgraded to a 3090, I was rocking a 1080 Strix. My daughter uses that now when she games. $289 million in the stream here in the arena. Thank you so much, guys. We have a minute to go. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Hit that subscribe button. I really do appreciate you guys being here. My channel here, audio production and gaming is what I'm geared towards. I really appreciate you guys. As soon as the stream starts here, I'm going to go ahead and remove my camera, and we're all going to enjoy the stream here. So I really, really appreciate you guys being here. I know that some people are having issues finding it on the actual or having access from the Midnight Society's YouTube page, but I'm streaming it here for you guys. I have permission to do so as a variant here, so I appreciate you guys. We have, hopefully by the countdown that this starts, we're going to be rocking and rolling. Thank you so much.
Welcome to the first ever variant founder event for Midnight Society, live at the incredible FaZe Warehouse. It took us a long time to get here. Building this incredible team, which you are all going to meet later throughout the night, the dev team for Project Moon. And we are expanding every single day. Not just expanding the team, but expanding our variant founder base, and everybody here is in that first group. But why? Why are we here? We're here to build the next best first-person shooter, and it starts with the first snapshot. Up until this point, we've been referring that as Project Moon. But who's ready to know the final name of the game? So without further ado, let's load it up and reveal what we are building together.
Let's go, baby. Put that W in the chat.
Yeah, we're dropping right after this. We have PlayStation set up over there. PC PlayStations, not actual PlayStations. To test the build, what's going to happen next is after this, we want everybody to cycle through, play, watch each other play, talk about it, grab drinks. We're going to leave this stage, mingle with you guys, talk about it. As you get off the build, come find us. Let's chat about it. Let's start this process. Then we're... One last surprise. The build is just one aspect of this. Every 6 weeks, we are updating these snapshots, not just with the playable builds, but also with the variant guide. Now, we printed a special edition of issue 1 for everybody here to go through. So now that the logo is revealed, we're going to have gift bags at the entrance. I think you all got tickets. Go there, get your hoodie, get your variant guide. Go through it. It breaks down every feature of the build. And just like the build's going to expand every 6 weeks, so is this variant guide, chronicling, detailing, visualizing everything that this group adds to the game is going to be in that, so that when we get to the end of this road, we have a beautiful, fat book. that just shows it all. Without any more to say on that, introduce Katie, who's going to take it away, and then let's get down to business.
Rob, thank you so much. It is not every day that you get to spend a Friday in beautiful LA getting to see a reveal from a AAA studio. Midnight Society has done so much. Doc has done so much. Let me hear what you think about Dead Drop. Let's get loud, please. All right, we heard it from Rob. You have PlayStations. You're going to get to see some of these founders, the people who believe so much in Midnight Society, trying out the first snapshot of many for this game and for this roadmap. We're also going to be going throughout the crowd, getting interviews, seeing how people feel about Dead Drop, their first impressions. Make sure you look out for it, for Doc, for Midnight Society, and for all the action. Don't go anywhere.
All right, so it looks like
I could have
they
used
dropped the
survey.
name. This is like first thing. It's going to be called Dead Drop. That's the name of the game. I like the name, but I would like to personally. I would like to see the gameplay. I'm not there to watch. Are they gonna release it? Like, I don't know yet. What do you guys think? Yeah, that was very short for sure. The event's not over, so there could be more. Remember, it's not a release, guys. It's very introduction. Yeah, I haven't seen much either, my bro. Fire Alex. Remember, this is very early on. Very, very early on. So the people that are there are experiencing the first ever snapshot of gameplay. Yeah, 40 minutes. Yodeling, thanks so much for being here. Dead Drop is a sick name, I'm not gonna lie. Lives up to the doc standard, I think. I'm gonna keep the stream up, guys, so you guys keep on enjoying. Starboy says he said you need an i7 7700K. I actually have that CPU, but are you talking about the gameplay for Dead Drop to play that? and the RAM requirement is just what everybody in the variants saying that they have in their computer. So it is like minimum 16 gigs, I believe what they said. Doc streamed it in a men's room once. Yeah, guys, so I'm on the same boat right now. I want to see more. We got to see the title drop, which is cool, but here we go, guys. Look. You guys are watching. It's gunplay. You guys watching this? What you guys think about that movement? Halo's very stiff, dude. It looks very promising. Hey guys, let's keep the chat at a healthy, clean level, please. Let's not be insulting people, please. But yeah, this is the event, guys. Obviously, I feel like the people that are there are getting more of the experience. Personally, I wish I was there. Had the opportunity. There's the doc himself, taking pictures with the people there. How come they playing but not me? I'm gonna check later on tonight to see if I have access to download what they're doing, and if they do, I'm gonna download it and stream it as soon as I can. Apologize about that.
Hello, everybody. We are on the floor right now at the Dead Drop reveal alongside Tom, who's gotten a chance to try out the game. And what is it like to be here for this?
I mean, this is amazing. The amount of people that showed up for this, the fact that they've got a playable build here for everyone to try out and give like the responses to the dev team about what they felt. Like nobody else is doing anything like this. It's just so refreshing to see in the gaming space that a company is taking the time to do something like this.
Now, you mentioned this to me off screen, but I want you to say it again. How did you feel when you first sat down with the game? Were you surprised? What were you expecting, and what did you get?
Okay, so this is the first playable build that they've let anybody see or play, and it looks amazing. Like, the art style, the graphics, it is top notch, and this is literally the first time they've let anybody see it or touch it. So just for the dev team to be this far along so early, it's crazy. Like, just imagine what it's going to look like when the game's actually done.
How did you feel when you first sat down? Now, I got to ask, we get the reveal, right? I mean, something like a name reveal from a brand new AAA studio, that's a big deal. What do you think of Dead Drop?
Dead Drop, guys. So that's the official name that Midnight Society dropped today. And I mean, there was goosebumps through the whole building. Dead Drop. Like, they've got a good name, a good studio, a good dev team. They're going to do big things.
I believe it. Certainly they will. All right. What else have you explored? Have you gotten to tour the whole building yet? What are you looking forward to?
I have not seen anything yet. I'm trying to walk around, meet people, meet the other fellow founders and variants here, talk to Doc a little bit.
Sorry about that, guys. It was
awesome,
echoing.
Tom. Thank you so much. And go have fun. Have a good time. All right, Russ, get over here. Howdy. All right, we picked up another one. This is Russ. Welcome, welcome. How do you feel being one of the founders at the first ever founders event for Midnight Society?
Oh my goodness, it feels amazing. The energy here is great. Dead Drop was an amazing game to play. I can't even describe in words how excited I am.
Okay, and you have been able to do the play test, correct?
Yes.
All right. What were you expecting, and were you surprised when you sat down and loaded into the game at what you got?
To be honest, I came in here with an open mind, and it really blew me away. Just Dead Drop looks amazing. The lighting looks amazing. The pacing looks amazing. I'm really, really hyped for this.
What were you expecting from this event? I mean, did you expect a name like that? How has the whole experience felt so far?
I feel like the event right now, I really didn't expect this many people to come over. I thought it was going to be around a few 200, but it seems like there's thousands of people here just really wanting to play this game.
Awesome, Russ. Thank you so much, and go enjoy the rest of your night at the Dead Drop reveal.
Thank you.
We will be back throughout the night with even more interviews as everyone gets their chance to get their hands on the game and listen to the devs from Midnight Society as they continue to talk more about their plans for Dead Drop.
All right, so we got to see a little bit, just little glimpse from the cameraman here. I didn't get to go because my job, my work schedule was just wasn't letting me. Maybe I'll get there at one point, but didn't get to be there at this point in time. But yeah, that's the beginning, guys. Remember, this is just the beginning, guys. Like entry level. You guys are liking the redhead. Guys, come on. But yeah, honestly, guys, I'm gonna be on the hype side of things. I'm more interested to seeing more and more and more of what's gonna be released. Like I said, I know I'm gonna have access to this the snapshot, what they're calling it, and as soon as I have my hands on it, I'm gonna stream it. So I know we're not getting the full experience. I know that I'm gonna, as soon as I have access to it, I'm gonna stream it. Yeah, and Lise, you're right. Somebody's gonna beat everybody to the punch at one point. So, you know, we might not be seeing it 100% full screen for us, but we're gonna see something, I'm sure, pretty soon. Let's see here. Yeah, guys, let's just keep the chat, you know, no insulting at anybody. Come on, guys. We're all grown-ups here. Let me check to see if I have access now. guys, I might have access to the dead drop now. So just bear with me and see what I can do. So it says it's a 3 gigabyte download, so let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do. All right, you guys want to see the variant guide? All right. I'm going to go right over here. I want to do the best I can, all right? So bear with me. Actually, let me open it on on Adobe. It might be a better experience. Downloads. Yeah, that's better. So there's the logo, dead drop. Let's see if we can make that a little bit smaller to get more of it. All right. That's I guess the concept art right there. What the players are gonna look like. That looks pretty cool to me. "40 years into the climate wars, population and pollution levels skyrocket." So I guess this is some of the lore behind it. These towers are self-governed city-states with only one export: space dust. All right. A concentrate from the refined pollutants is bricked, cut, and sold to an addicted populace of the sprawling urban cities surrounding the structure. Once government-owned facilities, the lucrative dust trade has now led to the forced occupation of the refiner states by competing factions fighting for control of the towers and the resource inside. These factions, made up of skins and sins, sins, compete against the occupying force of cleaners who operate the refiner state in a never-ending struggle for resource and gear. Okay. Yo, let's get rid of that. Let's see if I can get rid of that. Yeah, I should have cleaned it up. Sorry about that, guys. All right, guys. So you guys can screenshot some of this if you guys want. Man, he has to have a sick character, huh? Yeah, you guys can screenshot any of this if you guys want. We'll go back to the stream in a little bit. Yeah, that looks really cool. All right. Like I said, you guys can screenshot this and you guys can watch it later or read it later. Identifying variants. The Claws combat protocol was a training simulator driven by the Midnight Protocol. Okay, well, that's just kind of like the beginning of the company. So it looks like I have access to the snapshot, guys. So once I have, once it's downloaded and all that, I'm gonna see if I can download it and play it for you guys. So it looks like we're gonna be like a vertical extraction. So maybe like they said, towers, going up a tower type of gameplay. All right, so that is the variant guide, as simple as it gets, guys. So we still have 11 minutes. That snapshot is downloading on the back end here of the stream. Let's just continue. Let's have a good time, guys. I'm all for opinions, but let's just keep it clean. So we're waiting, guys. We're waiting for, like, I guess reactions or something from everybody, the state of the game, and I'm downloading the snapshot in the back end. I'm a fan of Nick Merckx. I started watching him when the pandemic started and we went into lockdown, and that's who I started watching for streams. I like Nick Merckx. Sad that he doesn't play much Warzone anymore. I can be the Howard Stern of streaming. Hey, if I can get Metallica and AC/DC to show up to the stream, that'll be something, wouldn't it? So let me. I'm gonna switch screens here because I'm gonna get the download screen going. Give me a second. All right, just don't want that screen to pop up anywhere else that it shouldn't. All right, so it's downloading. Okay, so Nick Merckx is this, right? Or right, his hat's like in the camera, right? Yeah, Nick Merckx has been playing Warzone with Timmy and all that. I've been catching it, so it's good to see. It's good to see him back. But he was gone for a while. I'm downloading the what's it called? I'm downloading it right now, guys. The snapshot. I'm downloading it right now. This is like, it's not even beta, guys. This is like pre-alpha. So alpha levels are like way beyond before beta. So like these are very preliminary. So once I download it, I'm gonna stream it. But I also want to watch the rest of the live stream here for the event. I'm interested to see what they have to say. Taylor. Dead Drop King is the name of the game. It looked like 15 frames per second. Yeah, that's weird. It looked pretty good on my end. I'm not sure if it was like drop frames or something. Let me see here. Yeah, I don't have any drop frames on my end. Apologize for that. You playing it, Luis? I'm just waiting for it to download. I think it's because I'm streaming and downloading it where it's taking a little bit. So typically my downloads are really, really fast when I'm not streaming. Didn't a game called Dead Loop drop? I don't know. Chat, it's streaming from the Midnight Society YouTube page, but it's limited access. So we're streaming it here. We're downloading the snapshot right now of the first ever gameplay of it. So we're just waiting. We're waiting on the stream too. We got 5 minutes for that. Kiana, thanks so much. Yeah, so the specs on my computer is an i9 10900KF CPU. I have 32 gigs of RAM. I have a 3090 GPU. I have fans up to wazoo. Like, I have 2 server fans, which are the loudest fans because that just hogs air into the computer. So yeah, thank you. So yeah, the computer, it's the nicest computer I've ever owned, by far. Yes, do Gusto. We're allowed to stream this stream, and as soon as this downloads and I am able to upload it, I'll see if I can play it. Let's see here. Man, you're asking for an encyclopedia worth of an explanation what a NFT systems work, how that works. There's great videos out there, man. Great instructional videos of what educational videos of what NFTs are. I think you should look at those. Is that person back? Oh my God! Didn't I block him? Yeah, so I bought this computer. So there's a backstory behind that. So I'm an insurance agent, and at the time, uh, Kiana, to answer your or to go more backstory into how I got this computer. So I'm an insurance agent. I own my business here. I've been doing it for 10 years, and they gave me a big stipend to like get a computer and all that stuff. And I didn't at the time like a PC and a laptop just kind of were like almost equal price wise. So I was like, I'm working from home anyway. So I decided to build a PC, and I used my stipend that I got for work to build my computer. So Jimmy, I'm downloading it right now. Thank you. Did they back up the timer? I think they did. Get that Slim Jim, bro. Yep, I'm downloading it, Jimmy. Thank you so much. It's just that uh, I'm streaming and downloading at the same time, so it's a little bit slow. It overheats running Excel. Mother Jesse, licensed in all 52 yourself. Hey, I hope your business is doing good right now. Blue Jay, it's only 3 gigs, but like I said, I'm streaming and downloading at the same time, so like it's more of a just wait time because I'm doing both. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier on the stream before the event started. I kind of wanted to see what the movement is, and I guess we're going to really see how it feels once I download it and everything. Movement is my number one important thing. I hate feeling like I'm walking in mud or something. Actually quit. Yeah, Mother Jesse. Yeah, I understand the pandemic really put a strain in all businesses, and I was lucky enough to survive it. Better test the audio. Hey, if audio is gonna be anything here, it's gonna be great. We all know how much Doc hates the audio. Ross, I barely downloaded Tarkov about a week ago, so I'm barely getting into it. And yes, it is like you're running in mud, but I think if we have an understanding of that game, I think it's I think that game's in beta still, even though people are buying the game. It still is not a full release. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Raul. Yeah, I'm not Doc, man. I shouldn't be doing his. He's gonna copyright strike me for doing his stuff. All right, I think we got a few more minutes, and then I'll have the download ready. You guys think this is going to be ray traced? Here's the thing. I don't think there's a lot of games out there that are optimized for ray tracing, and there's not a lot of games that have really taken put in full use of the NVIDIA rebar, I think is what it's called. Yeah, it looks like the timer went up, guys. 4090 minimum. Hey, if I can get my hands on a 4090 when they drop, I'll do it. Just because I can. Ray tracing just eats out the frames, man. Like, there's so much processing power. It does look good when you play a game with it. Let's take a look at the download here. Almost done. I think they made they said PlayStations, like the actual station itself, not a PlayStation in itself. Kiana, I like Warzone. I recently started playing Skyrim again. Warzone was feeling a little bit stagnant, so I just needed a good old faithful game. So I started playing Skyrim again, and yeah, I think that's pretty much. Oh no, Guild Wars. I play that with my brother, so we're playing Guild Wars 2 right now. That's his. He likes that style of game. I think they said that they're gonna talk about the state of the game right now, Austin. Once they come back, I'm downloading the snapshot of the gameplay right now. So once I have it up, I'll fire it up. Yeah, 50. I have a old Alienware laptop that I bought for gaming. The only problem that I have with laptops is that it's very hard to upgrade. So that's why I went with the PC last time I invested money into this. Game Station. Yeah, they could have worded it differently. Hey, you can build a PC out of anything you want. I've seen some pretty creative stuff out there if you get into the rabbit hole of cases. Yeah, my brother plays Destiny 2, but I got bored with that game. I played the original Destiny, and then I don't know. I think it was just very stagnant. I didn't feel like it was going anywhere, and then I just never really picked it back up. Yeah, the laptops are hard to upgrade, especially like Apple ones. But you know who game plays with MacBooks. I have one, but I use that one purely for work and like video editing and all that. I mean, I can video edit on this PC, no problem either, but just my workflow. So yeah, right now I'm playing Warzone. It's my go-to one for first-person shooter. I've said it before. I just downloaded Escape from Tarkov. I downloaded that. But that game's intimidating. I'm not gonna lie. It's Monday. Thanks for being here. I'm here for Doc 2. Yeah, I think that's why we're all here, Kiana. Like, we're just waiting for a new, fresh game. We're, you know, we definitely want something new. Like we want something that's gonna give us that feeling where, like, where you're at work, you want to be playing the game. You know what I mean? If you ever had that feeling, that's the feeling that I want when I'm playing a good game. When I'm like somewhere else, like it's that childhood feelings. Like, man, I want to go home so I can go fire up Halo, or I want to go home so I can fire up, you know, Warzone or whatever. I want that feeling back, and right now I don't have that feeling myself. Like, and I love gaming, like, so that's why I'm here. That's why we're all here. Halo, I mean, we all know the story of Halo, man. Like, they dropped the ball here recently. They should have dropped the Battle Royale. They would have been owning the Battle Royale game right now. Destiny Battle Royale, I mean, they could do it. Is it going to be good? I don't know, but they needed, Battle Royales need to be, if you hear my dog barking, it's my dog, my bad. Battle Royales just need to be reinvented a little bit. I think that's what Docs is doing here. Yeah, industry is horrible right now. Yeah, it's in a drought right now, man. That's why we need to support, you know, like people like Doc or people that are coming up with new stuff. If it fails, it fails, but at least we gave it a try. Yeah, I'm optimistic for Warzone 2. Do shooters really need to be battle royales to be successful? That's a good question, man. I mean, if something was to drop that wasn't a battle royale and it blew up, then what would it be? It's Monday. Doc listens to his fans, so I'm sure changes will be made. That's the thing, like, this is the development stage of a possibility one of the greatest games of all time, because they're going the route where they're listening to the community. And the people that, you know, obviously bought into the NFT are the ones that are sinking some money into it because they're highly interested. All right, the snapshot downloaded. I'm trying to extract this. Elon Musk just bought Midnight Society. I think it's the other way around, brother. Yeah, there needs to be a lot. I agree with Nelson. There needs to be objectives in any game. It gets boring when, you know, there's nothing to do and you're hoping to find another player to, you know, to kill in the game. It gets really boring and stagnant at that point. There needs to be objectives for sure. All right, I'm trying to download this here, guys, so bear with me. Let's see. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? Let me mute the other background. You guys seeing what I'm seeing here then? All right. You got 5 minutes. Hey, it might be backed up again, so who knows? Sorry, guys. It's being choppy here. It's not letting me full screen for some reason. All right, let me see if I can full screen. Give me a second, guys. No, it's not letting me full screen. Oh my God, love chat. It's not cool, dude. Whoever you are. Trying to block them. All right. It's not letting me full screen, guys. You got to hit escape and go to settings. Hey, silent scope for the win. All right, so we're going. Can I go epic? Nope. Sorry for all the flashing screens, guys. It's not letting me. Sorry for all the flashing screens, guys, but at 1440p, apply. All right, resume. How's that? Can I grab any other stuff here? Shoot the purple light. Hey, I want you guys to give me your impressions here. That just go ahead and give it. Let's look up. Let's look at everything. Let's look at the lighting. Unreal Engine, baby. It is. I saw the logo. Doing it, guys. Is this a mobile game? It's not, dude. Come on. If can I play with my? I'm part of the controller gang, guys. So I wonder if I can play my controller here. It sounds good. I'll tell you that. It sounds hella good. All right, guys. That hip fire. I know, right? What else do we have here? How's the quality coming out on the stream, guys? Is it good? Are you guys not getting any audio? You guys should be, because I see my OBS moving when I shoot the gun. All right. All right, that's me sprinting right there, guys. Crouching. That's jumping. Remember I told you guys? Yeah, it feels good. So far, so good. Is there anything else here? Okay. Sounds so good. I'm not a controller player, guys, so whatever. Oh, the controls are just weird. I'm just gonna hit fire. Where's the rest of the... I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. All right, let's go back down. Fall damage. Should I be a Tim the Tap Man there? All right, I'm gonna jump down, Nelson, just because you said it. Hey, no fall damage. Hey, I must be blind, so my bad, guys. Oh, arrows. This game's gonna be all hit fire. I can already feel it. Oh, I would have been dead. It's gonna be hit fire builds 100%. Audio's really good though. You can tell where stuff is coming from. I appreciate you guys being here with me. Oh, okay. Yeah. Can I access that now? Alright, I must be missing something. Is that it? Hey man, I'm not Z, guys. I'm trying to take it in as much as you guys are. It looks good. The environment audio sounds really good. Did I miss something? Well, guys, I think this is it.
There's a lot of locked doors in there. There's a few open ones. There's a lot of locked doors, right? The conversations we need to go home and have tonight is where does that expand to? What is behind those doors? What do we want to see in this player hideout, which is essentially our pregame lobby, right? When we head into that tower and come back out and we're breaking down our loot, we're doing all of that, right? What do we want to do? What are the spaces we want to have available? Those are the discussions we want to have. Speaking of the first weapon, Praz, you want to talk about the weapon a little bit? Is it on?
Hello.
I have one that works.
Yeah, I think those will unlock as soon as I think that's what they're talking about. That could have been like the pregame lobby.
Yeah, no, I got you. So,
That's it. That's all Praz got to say about that.
Hey, Praz made it, so give him a break.
yeah, let's talk about what did we want, what was important for us to capture in this first snapshot that relates to the feedback that we want to get.
I think I could talk about the gun a little bit.
I would love it.
Okay. So I think typically, this is kind of an interesting thought I had about studios in general. Typically, there's this relationship. I'm an engineer, right? So typically,
Speak into the...
hello. Is that better? Oh, cool. So, yeah, this is how we make this work. Thanks, guys. So typically, you have this relationship with engineers and designers, right, where you have a spec for a game, it's supposed to look a certain way, do a certain thing, these are the mechanics, right? Engineer makes certain things that the designer can use to basically fulfill that spec, like live up to exactly how the game is designed. For us, that doesn't really exist yet. we're still trying to figure that out. We're figuring that out. You guys are helping us figure that out.
I'm sure we'll get to hear
So
from
I
him,
think
guys.
The challenge with the system
Louder?
that's
Okay.
really interesting for me and I enjoy working on is I'm not just making things for Praz to use to make a very specific preconceived idea of a weapon, kind of making things in the most generic, iterable way possible.
I think
so
I
that these
maxed
things
out.
are
I think it's
flexible
on
and
their
not
end.
set in stone at any point in time. So I think so far what you see with the gun that is in there is what Praz was able to express with the tools we currently have. So whether you guys like the gun how it is exactly, or there's
Yeah,
even
I'm maxed
more
out on volume here
expressions,
and maxed out
that you wanna
volume
see with the
on
guns, like attachments, things that you
on
talked about.
OBS. I
That's
think
the
it's
kind
on
of
their end,
feedback we need
guys.
too, things
Apologies.
to make available so people like Praz can basically make those things come true for you guys.
That's honestly probably like the 20th version of that weapon. So like,
At least.
bring out 21, 22. Let us know what
Turn
you
up
think.
your volume.
Yeah.
Oh, that worked? Okay, thank you.
Awesome. Do we want to take some questions? Yeah? All right. So we want to open up the floor to talk about any questions you have about how this is going to work moving forward. Right now we're talking about the studio, snapshots, early feedback, that iteration loop, how that's going to work. Katie and Miggles is going to walk around and make sure that you have a microphone, and then we can dive into that. After this talk, we're going to take another break. People get drinks, play the game if you haven't got a chance to do it, and then we're going to come back here with the dev team and dive deep into gameplay. If you looked at your variant guide, you know that we started to scratch the surface about what the narrative, the core gameplay loop, the fact that the game is a vertical extraction shooter, right? When we come back after this talk, we're diving into all of that. What does that mean? What is the nuance? What is that core gameplay loop? But right now, let's focus the questions around the studio, snapshot builds, early development, how you guys are going to be involved. Any questions you have on
This
that,
was a communal
by all
event.
means.
And if I may, guys, let's give a huge props to the team. You know, the team here, the marketing team there, working behind the scenes. I mean, can't even imagine. We started this 8 months back, right?
be right
Started
back,
working on
guys.
this. You know, the concepts, the development, everything. I mean, it's just amazing. So huge props to these guys.
All right, gentlemen, anyone who may not know you, and shame on you if you don't, please introduce yourselves.
We're Team Summertime. We're a content trio for Optic Gaming, and thank you guys. Thank you.
Summertime. All right away, I need to know, you see the logo drop, you see it come down on the screen. What did you guys think of Dead Drop?
Man, it's actually been amazing. I didn't know what to expect. You know, they kept everything very close knit, and we had no idea what to expect going in there.
Yeah, I personally love the name. It fits well with the gameplay that I've played so far, so I enjoy it.
Leave it to the Champions Club to make a damn good looking game. It looks slick. I have a lot of questions about what a vertical shooter is. I see a big skyscraper, but I don't know what that means, but I'm excited to find out.
All right, well, my first impression was ominous, right? I mean, it looks very imposing, and I'm sure the devs will be discussing just that for the vertical shooter. But when they're sitting here, they're talking about this AAA game and how involved all the founders are going to be in it. Have you seen anything like that before? What does it mean to you guys when you see the players, the fans getting engaged in this way?
I mean, look at all the people here. I don't think people have ever seen a game this early before. Look at you guys, man. It's insane. I mean, we pulled up, we flew in today, you know, wanted to show some support to the Champions Club and, of course, to 12 a.m. and Doc, of course. And, you know, it's been an awesome time. We've been camping out for the last hour and a half playing, just shooting bots and having a really good time.
All right, well, shooting bots, what do you think so far?
I think it's amazing. I think it's fluid. I like the movement so far. I'm a bit of a controller player myself, so I'm a bit new to keyboard mouse, but it feels good. I like trying to break the game as quick as possible. We were 360 and off a building, shooting the last bot, having a good time. But the movement feels fluid. I like how the gunplay feels. It sounds good, which is a big part of it for me. It looks good, and I'm excited to get back out there. I want to see some PvP.
Ooh, PvP. Well, we might have a little bit of at least a 1v1 showdown later. But, sir, you might want to get some water before that.
I don't know. Maybe a couple more of these, and you know, we might have a better opportunity.
You gotta get on loose a little bit, you know?
All right, so I gotta ask before we let you guys go, what do you want to hear from the dev team most? What are you really, really curious about that you hope that they might cover tonight?
That's for you guys.
I still go back to the vertical. I just want to know what are we playing? Am I gonna be, taking stuff out? Am I gonna be collecting M16s and taking them home and building toilets? Am I going to be like fighting other people in a game? I want to know what it is. I know it looks good though.
It does look good. Does it look good? All right, gentlemen, thank you so much for being here and for enjoying Dead Drop.
Okay, so there was a lot in there. I think one of the questions was, hey, what is this? What is a vertical shooter? What does that mean? And am I going to be, are we going to be taking stuff home and building toilets? I don't know. That's pretty interesting. It's up to you guys to help influence that. How much do you want to take materials back and build toilets, right? These are the things we want to hear. But for us, a vertical shooter, especially in this, a vertical extraction shooter, you saw the tower, right? If you've played the build and then you saw the name reveal, you see that daunting tower in the distance. And we're not going to be revealing too much about that, but what you can expect from a vertical shooter is, from a level design perspective, there's a lot of what we call over, under, and around kind of flow, like movement, right? So you can think of there's going to be people above you, there's going to be people circling around, underneath, pathways, all that kind of stuff. And we're taking it very seriously from that viewpoint. And players are going to be traveling up, down, just like you look at the name of the game. Dead Drop, it's got the arrows that are going up and down. Players are going to be traversing and battling both upward and downward. And that to us is something that's really exciting about this game, is that there's not a lot of that in the game industry right now, especially from a level design viewpoint. So for us, a vertical extraction shooter is taking something, when you look at a lot of games that are horizontally built, we're taking that play space and making it vertical. Now, there's still going to be a lot of horizontal aspect to it. It's going to be big. It's not going to be, you're not going to be in an elevator shaft. That building is huge, okay? And so there's going to be a lot of space for you to roam. There's going to be a lot of people hunting you. You're going to be the hunter, right? You're going to be stalking other players, getting loot, and maybe at the end of the day, we'll put some toilets in there for you to build as well.
All right, do we have some more questions? All right. Wave down Katie and Miggles.
Are we? All right.
Not that one.
All right, welcome. Please, if people do not know you, give us your name.
Hey everybody, how's it going out there, crowd? Can I hear some noise, huh? I got one question, and it's for Doc. And I gotta know, how is the in-game audio gonna be for this game?
Good question.
Let's just say we've already fired 6 guys. How did the audio sound? Good.
Deep answer. I liked it. Anything else?
Yeah.
It's working.
It's been great to see a crowd out here. Great to see everyone showing support. People looking a lot like Doc out there, but not quite like him. There's also been, to be fair, there's also been quite a bit of flack and heat out there. I am curious how the team up here on stage. Obviously, a lot of expectations have been set for you guys for good reason. It's a good group of guys, a good team out there as well. So how are you guys responding to those expectations that have been set before you?
Yeah. Our approach is straight simple, right? We don't give a shit what anybody says. We don't give a shit what anybody thinks. We are going to answer every critique with builds. Playable builds every 6 weeks. Somebody has something to say, we're listening, right? And we're building. We're answering through action. We're not answering through talking or responding or trying to appease everybody. The only people we're trying to appease, this group right here. This is it. The people in this room, the people in the Discord, the variant only Discord at home, those are the opinions that matter, because we know collectively we're going to answer the need, right? It's not about us. We're here to execute. on this. And that's what we're going to do based on everything anybody says. Anybody can have an opinion, right? But until you play it, that's when it matters.
Thank you, thank you. We do certainly know that Twitter has a whole lot of opinions, and hopefully tonight, most of them positive. Anything else?
One last one for you guys. You know, it seems that competition is primed and ready. It seems like a lot of people in the gaming space want to make their own games too. You got OTK, you got 100 Thieves, and you got Doc and his team too. So how do you guys compare yourselves to all the competition ongoing right now?
I haven't heard of any of those. Have you?
Look, I mean, I would say one thing is, you know, honestly, we are not trying to compare ourselves to anyone, right? We are who we are, and I look at this group, and this is just a subgroup of the developers of Midnight Society, and this is a damn good group, all right? And we're not thinking about anyone else in the gaming industry. We're thinking about us and you guys, right? That's what we're thinking about. We compare ourselves to what you think about what is on the screen. Because us, we have a saying, on screen is king, right? Like, you could do paper designs, you could do all sorts of stuff, but until it's on screen and playable, which is what we have here right now, it doesn't matter, okay? So for us, we're not comparing ourselves to anyone else.
Yeah. I just want to say one thing real quick, right? We got in this to change the industry. We expected it to take a while. The fact that people are already starting to do what we started 6 months ago, I love to see it. I want more people to copy us. I want more people to open up their games early. I want more people to include their community. We're not trying to corner the market on that. We're trying to change the industry so everybody does it. So I love that those other people are following in our footsteps. Let them do it. They're going to make a different game than us, and that game's going to be better because they did what we're doing now and opening it up.
All right, I think we got another question for the incredible dev team.
All right, guys, we've heard a lot of people, you know, there's comparisons everywhere. You say you're doing it better than anyone else, but we hear, oh, this is kind of like Tarkov. This is kind of like CSGO. This is kind of like Call of Duty. But what is making this game the next level? What is making this, like you said, that no one can compare, that people are going to try to copy you?
Okay, well, for us, again, the proof is in the pudding and what we're going to be putting on screen, but the way we're looking at this is we're trying to take the best of all of our knowledge. This team is made up of a lot of veterans from all sorts of games and big-time games in the industry. And there's things that we like about those games, and there's things that we love about those games. So we're taking what we feel is the best of those, and how do we make something new? And that's tough to do in the industry, right? There's so many things that have been retread before. And for us, it's also not just about the idea, it's about the execution of those ideas. And some other studios, they could do something, but if the execution isn't there, then it's not going to have people playing it. And so for us, the big game changer is the execution. We need to execute on these ideas, even if those similar ideas in the industry. It's the execution, and then again, the other big game changer, we keep coming back to it. We sound like a broken record, but seriously, the other game changer is everyone in this room, right? If everyone does their job and speaks up and lets us know when something is lame or when something is genuinely good, that to us is how we're gonna get something that everyone else doesn't have, and maybe they'll wanna copy us and be like us too.
Thank you for that. We have one more set of questions from a different angle, perhaps. This is Goj, my co-caster, and someone from a talent perspective who looks at a game like this and says, there's some very interesting prospects here. So Goj, when you look at the dev team, what do you have? What's on your mind?
Yeah, no, it's a incredible product already, and we're really excited about the roadmap forward. My question comes from the competitive standpoint, right? There's a lot that can be said about public lobbies and how a game can execute for the casual player base, but we all know the competitive player base, specifically esports level player base, can really change the way a game is looked at. So give us a little bit of insight, if you can, about the competitive level that Doc, of course, is going to be playing at.
Yeah, I would love to, right? So and I've talked about this with a few of you guys out there already, right? How we look at it, and we've said time and time again, that you don't build an esports game. Esports chooses you, right? So we are focused right now on that core gunplay, making it feel good, and if we do that correctly, if we make that feel smooth and tight and feel competitive, like you feel like you can compete at it, the teams are going to respond. And this is a great question because it speaks to how we built this group right here. Everybody in this room filled out that ridiculous application process, right? It wasn't for nothing. The reason we asked those questions, asked for that data, was so that we understood who was casual, who was hardcore, who was an esports athlete, who's a developer, who's a content creator. Because we wanted this first group, everybody here and everybody at home in the Variant Only channel, to be a diverse group of opinions so that we could start at a base level and be like, let's get gunplay good. Now let's hear from our esports athletes in the crowd about, what could be competitive, what feels too RNG, what should be removed from a competitive playlist, right? And iterate like that. Because at the end of the day, if the esports scenes, right, we're here at FaZe Clan right now, we're good friends with Optic, we have a lot of friends, a lot of founders who are in the esports scene. If you guys are asking for this to go competitive, and this group decides to support those ambitions, that's what we do. That's how this works, right? If there's a need for it, there's a voice for it, then we do it. And so we are gonna listen and we're gonna build towards what this group wants to do and just diversify that way.
Are we wrapping it up?
So that leaves it for this portion of it where we're talking about the studio and the setup. Please, if you haven't already, get some time in. If you've already got some time in, grab a drink, relax, pick up your swag, talk to the dev team. After, we want as many people to have time with the actual build as possible because when we get back, we're going to dive into the actual deep dive of the gameplay questions. Talk about gunplay, talk about features, talk about where we're going, what our thinking was in those. So spend some time on it, talk to us if you see us, and then we'll be right back here in a little.
Yo, yo, yo. All right. So you guys heard from the dev team and all that. What can you say? That's why we're here. How's everybody doing out there tonight? It's 8:18 here in Phoenix, so I'm liking what I'm hearing. That's why I'm supporting Doc and the Midnight Society team. I like it. I like what I'm hearing. Kiana, I'm hyped too. I like what I'm seeing. I think I'm going to do a separate stream just dedicated to playing. To just playing the snapshot. Just to give it its full review from the 5 minutes that I gave it. It sounded really good. Like the directional audio sounded really good. I like that they're doing whatever the community is guiding them to do. Obviously they have like a foundation that they're trying to build off of, but they're definitely here in the community. So I think these next 6 weeks when they release the next snapshot is going to be really, really huge and big, because just the response. king of the 90s. Let's hope things turn out good. Seen developers talk. That's true, man. That is very true. It's a lot of talk. I think Doc's taking it in. I think that's what he's doing. He's really taking it in. God, thank you so much for your subscription. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot. Genuine person. That's all I am. That's all I can be. So yeah, another 17 minutes here to the next section, hideout overview. So we'll definitely keep an eye out for that. So grab some water, get some dinner if you haven't ordered it. Taking the vodka in. There you go. Yeah, Doc's definitely taking it in. This is a big moment for him. I mean, he's been playing other people's video games for forever. Even though he's worked on other like Modern Warfare and other Call of Duty stuff and all that, but this is his baby. So he's taking it in. He's looking at people's reactions. He's looking at people playing. He's listening. Yep, he's paying attention to his team because you have to, especially when you're an owner, man, a business owner. You got to pay attention to everything. Do I think they have a set scope and scale? I think they do. They have to. They can't just it can't just be random. Or like half developed. I bet it's an experience to be there. I'm definitely, next time, I'm going to try to make it to the next event. I don't care where it's at. I'll fly out. 50 is a broken record, bro. Are you a bot? You asking me if I'm a bot? George? Hey, that's something that nobody's talked about yet. Anti-cheat, man. Let's be serious. Cheaters suck. People that take advantage of a game. What do you think about a PC only for this game? Hey, for the doc, I mean, it's worth it. But in all seriousness, don't spend money you don't have. Yep, we got to understand that this game won't be released for a few more years. Exactly right. I feel that the traction that they've gotten to what I personally saw and played with, that is, it's a huge leap. I really like what I saw and felt. And that they pulled it off with a small dev team, that's huge. It means that other developers need to really take a look at what they're doing and be scared of what this small team's doing here. Hey, Taylor, I think they're going to really take in a lot of information. Like I said, we have a Discord chat. They do a lot of surveys, and they're taking all that information and filtering it to what's BS, to what's real, what's attainable, and what are good goals to have. So us founders, you know, obviously we can start by helping building a community, and then also the input, especially in the gameplay. So once the live stream stops, I'll take a look to see if there's any like type of like input that we can type up. How big is the dev team? I don't know the exact number, bro. But I'm sure it's nowhere near as big as like a COD game. I picture a battle royale Tarkov mixed style. I mean, people like Tarkov. If it was set to a little bit more battle royale style, I'm pretty sure it would be big, especially in like the gunplay and the customability of like your gun and all that. Could be real cool. And then the objective side of things could be really good. Multiple maps, that's gonna be a question to ask. I'm sure there's gonna be something. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry about that. Hey, all right, Noah, you're gonna have to say hi again because we were muted. All right, so hold on, baby. Hold on. It's people here that are in my channel. So I was telling my daughter that this is the most people I've ever had in my channel here. So I really appreciate you guys being here. So you want to say hi to them?
Sure. Hello.
You want to say hi too?
Hello.
All right, guys. So yeah, those are my kids. Love them. And let's report this person here. I'm trying to get this person banned, but it doesn't let me. I must be doing something wrong. But yeah, I've been trying to all night. But yeah, those are my girls. This is unexpected, a little bit of a milestone. I really, really appreciate this. So I'm gonna go check something for dinner for them, and I'll be right back. So I apologize for me stepping out. see here. Thank you guys again. Daddy life, you know what I mean? All right, so we're 17 seconds away from the next portion of the event. Yeah, let's see what else they have in stock. Oh, they put it up again. We're back to a minute. What happened? Yeah, I think a lot of people are interested to hear what this vertical shooter is, what they mean. Is it like multiple planes of levels, maybe? Levels? I don't know. Yeah, kids, man. Love them. Thanks for the sub, guys. 55, thank you. All right, 7 seconds, guys. Let's see what they're gonna say.
Hey everyone, welcome back.
We're back.
We're here, the game dev team. We're going to talk a little bit more about in-depth the game we're making. We can talk a little bit about mechanics. We can talk about the art style, all that stuff. We're going to talk about Snapshot. We're going to walk through it step by step, what we delivered on, what was our vision, what were we thinking, all that kind of stuff, so that you can get a little bit more context for those of you that have already played it and those of you who have yet to play it. So let's get into that a little bit, okay? So right here on this screen, this is the very first thing that you see when you load up Snapshot 1. You're riding in an elevator, there's some mystery, what's going on here, the elevator doors open, and boom, you're greeted to this. This is what we're calling our weapons bench room, all right? And so in here is the weapons bench, and this is something this could become lots of things, and this is what we'd like to get feedback from you guys. But for us, the genesis of this is where you as a player could come and customize your weapon or weapons, not just a single weapon, but your weapons. How many weapons do you have? All those kind of things. What kind of weapons? These are the things we also want to hear from you as well. But you as a player, you'd come in here and you'd tinker with things. You'd change different attachments, all sorts of stuff, right? Things that you'd expect. We're thinking of things like, hey, how do you display maybe your favorite weapon? All that kind of stuff. And so that's what this room was trying to evoke. It's like very simple. We want to at least lay the foundation for the weapons bench.
Yeah, that could be an idea, Jack Frost, where like when you win, you go up to the next level or something like that. That could be something.
You know, there's a keypad if you're going to interact
Henry,
with
thanks
it.
so much. Yeah, I just changed it up right for you.
There's things in there that we're trying to build towards. And that's what is exciting to us with this hideout and with this game in general as we build it with all of you in mind, is things are going to evolve over time. There's going to be new areas to explore. Each snapshot will get into these things. So when it comes to this room and this weapon, one of the main features is this classified rifle. We don't really have a name for it yet. That'll come. So if anyone's got cool ideas, let us know. But yeah, so let's talk a little bit about this, because I want to kick it over to our art director, Darren Bacon, and he could tell us a little bit about this weapon, its identity, its looks, and all that.
Yeah, okay, so this weapon, it's kind of a nice snapshot on just art direction generally all up on the project. And so what we've been thinking about is it's like the high level idea is it's the future through the lens of the 80s and 90s in like an alternate timeline. And so what that allows us to do is like kind of pick the stuff that like, you know, fits best with our genre and Midnight Society. And so also generally it's like the whole vibe, yeah, basically lives around that, and it's a world where, you know, Doc could be living in, but he'd be in the streets, and it's not like we're making, these big adventures. So that's generally the high-level art style goals.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. So that is another thing that's really exciting about this when we think about the art style and the visuals that you're seeing in here is, like Darren said, it's as if the 1980s or the 90s never really ended. Not the campy stuff, but like the stuff that we all, grew up liking. Like you think of like the Terminator movies or Aliens and Escape from New York. Those are some of our inspirations of this kind of universe we're building here. And so that's why we love the X1 and that classified rifle, just how it looks. And to be, yeah. So with that, I mean, what about the environment in here? And I'd like to Greg over here. Greg Cox is our lead environment artist. Greg, tell us about just the environment and what we're trying to see here and accomplish.
Well, there was a couple of challenges with this because we're using Unreal 5, so we want to make sure that we're using the features of Unreal 5 to make our lives easier while still delivering a very good product. And to your point, Quinn, this is, when we first started looking at this space, we put together a lot of reference boards. So we started looking at a lot of the classic movies that we kind of like, old school John Carpenter kind of movies, Big Trouble in Little China, a little bit of Bloodsport in there, So we mixed some things in of, not for the sake of nostalgia, like we don't necessarily want to convey nostalgia, but the limitations that those films had at the time made those films great, and they look good, right? So we want to capture that a little bit. So we knew that for this first shot, it had to be important. Like it needed to grab your attention immediately. The player needs to see that rifle. The player needs to be drawn into that workbench. And so we began populating it out with some of the assets that we built from scratch. And then we also pulled in things from Megascans to kind of make life a little bit easier for us. And so we did a lot of sat dressing, and we went through multiple iterations of lighting to kind of capture that mood for it a little bit and everything. And I think it did the job. I think it did a really good job of it. So yeah, we're all really, really proud of it. And I think that rifle just looks so damn good up there.
Nice. Okay. Let's move on to the next area. We'll talk a little bit about that. Yeah, so this is a little bit of that tease that we were telling you about. So this is a concept image of what that door to the right of the weapon bench could be. And so now we're looking at this like, okay, right now we're just calling it like the vault, right? Like, or the armory. What does the player want to put in there? What are the things that are interesting? Kind of gear, what kind of gear do you want to put in there? What kind of weaponry do you want to put in there? Things that you really like that you want to keep safe, things that you want to use for the right moment, the right area in which you're going to go play in. So this is just an early concept tease of something that could or could not be coming. So, all right, let's go to the next one. Oh, okay. So, speaking of teases, speaking of feedback and teases, yeah, so this is another one. In the variant guide, you'll see this as well. This is an image of another concept that is amazing about our garage, right? So we're calling it the garage, and we'll have more to talk about this at another time, but as you look through the variant guide and take a look at this image, just soak it in. What are the ideas? What are the things that you like? What are the things that you think about this? Let us know, and we'll have some conversations about it. That's all I really want to say about that.
Let me pose a little question. I don't want an answer now. I'm not saying it is or is not related to the garage, right? I just want to know, think about it. Get back to us. Hit us up on Discord or Twitter. We know we're in the player hideout. We know we're going to a tower. How do we get to that tower? What does that process look like? That's what I'd like you guys to think about, mull over, right? How are we getting there? How are we choosing where in that tower we're starting?
We're using that speed.
Oh, that's some interesting questions, huh? So I would just simmer on that. Look at your variant guide, soak in that artwork, and think, What's the best fucking raddest way we can get from the player hideout to the tower? Just let that soak for a little bit. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
I love when Rob chimes in and he tells someone to hold his beer and he just like gets in after it.
I'm just asking questions, man.
Excellent. Okay, so this right here, this is what we're calling our interior range, right? The gun range that's inside the hideout. And we have all sorts of little mini games or firing range experiences. There's 3 to be exact. And this is where we want the player to be tested on different kinds of gunplay with this classified rifle that we have in the experience. So again, I love the visuals of this. This is all through Unreal Engine 5. We're super excited for it. You could look through this. You could see Darren's vision. You could see what Greg has done and what Eric has done and what Steve has done with his concept work. I mean, there's just so much effort poured in through the team on this that we just love to finally get it in your hands to check it out. But what I really want to talk about right now is the firing range experience. And I think the best person to talk about that is our Director of Gameplay Engineering, which is Jim here on the end. So Jim, tell us all about these firing ranges and how it works.
Thanks, Quinn. So I was watching people play over here, and I think this first firing range, pretty much everybody understood it right away. So let me kind of contrast this one and the second one. This first one, there's one target active at a time, and so we don't even put that on the, it's not even on the HUD. There's just one target pops up, you shoot it, the next target pops up, and the targets are not moving much. They move a little bit to get out from behind one of those kind of barriers. So it's very simple. There's 10 targets and they pop up and they're really relatively close range. You can see the end of the range very easily. Honestly, watching people play over here, I feel like maybe our learning curve was a little too steep on the second target range. A lot of people started the second range and it's way upstairs. That's not a great picture for it. But it started the second target range and it pops up and it says, oh, there's 2 targets active. And people are like, where are they? And then they go down the elevator and they're kind of looking around for where are the targets. The truth is the targets are like a lot farther away and you really have to, there's a lot of fog and stuff. So to be honest, Quinn and Rob kept telling me and some of the other guys, this is not meant to be an easy game.
That's right.
It's like, we're gonna lean into shadows on this game, and so it should be hard to see your enemies and these targets, so it's totally fine. So people can play that again, I would say, if you only had one chance to play it here. So that's the second one. You want me to tell about the third one?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I think the really thing that's important to hear from you, Jim, is what is the 3 ranges and what is the skills we're trying to test for the players? Because that was something that you really did a good job of executing with your team on, the interior range, what's the goal there, the goal for the first exterior, and then the goal for the bottom range and the surprises down there.
Yeah. Yeah, the first one is really, the targets are very visible. There's only one choice at a time. So it's really about quick acquisition, target to target to target, and it's really just about very quickly moving from one target to the next. Whereas the second target range, they're farther off, so it's more about scanning the environment and seeing where the targets are, and they're a lot farther off, so it's much more challenging to actually get headshots. So that second firing range is much more difficult. As I say, it might have been wise for us to have another one in between the two to kind of scale up to that, but anyway, you guys like hard games, I'm sure. So the third one we call our reaction trial, and the clock works differently there. You start the trial. This is down at the bottom. You take the elevator down, and there's a button to start the trial, and then you move through. We actually, Praz actually added a lot of arrows to kind of guide you through the environment. There's yellow kind of spray painted arrows to guide you through, and it's all about quick reactions. Those targets are relatively close, but you're kind of moving forward, and you don't know exactly when they're going to pop up because you can't really see the trigger that's going to pop them up. Probably if you play it 10, 20 times, you'll know exactly where they get triggered. But the idea is to test your quick reflexes and your reaction time. So you go through, some 2 to 4 things pop up and you shoot them. So that's the third one.
Yeah, so this is something else that we really wanted with these targets to be there is like, hey, we have a weapon in the game. It's not going to be fun if we just have a space where you're just shooting the wall or the floor, messing around. What do we have in there? So you could actually look at what's the bullet drop, right? What's the projectile speed? Because every weapon in our game, we're going to have projectiles and speeds that are varying at different distances. So we want to see how does that feel? And that's why some of the targets move, some of them don't. And then we got really good fun stuff in there with the chaos system that Unreal provides, where you've got destruction on the targets. So it's fun to just, we were earlier on in development, we had it so as soon as you hit a target, the target just like immediately goes down. We're like, that's not very fun. Like, what do we do about that? It's like, well, why don't we have the target stay up for just a second so you could see, oh man, I blew a hole in the leg of that target. Oh, that person just got lobotomized. Their head's gone, right? Because we got destruction in there. And that made a bigger difference in just the overall fun. Even though you're not shooting other players, that'll come, but you're not shooting any other players right now. You're just shooting targets, and you're kind of learning the gunplay of what we're trying to go with Dead Drop. And that's just a single weapon, and there'll be more to come as well. So that's the main reason why we got all these targets, these firing ranges, all that, so we can get feedback from you on the spread of the weapon, the recoil, the bullet, the projectile speeds, everything. So yeah, so that is out here in the exterior range. For me, the second one is a lot of fun because of the ranges and the heights. Because in a game that is a vertical extraction shooter, you're not just going to be shooting everyone that's on the same plane as you. You're going to have to be looking up, looking down. The height advantage is going to be a real deal in our game. So those are some of the exciting things about the exterior range as well. So,
hey, Quinn.
Yeah.
I want to jump in a little bit on the chaos.
Please.
One just quick comment is early on we had some discussions about whether we should use the Unreal 4 physics technology, which is called PhysX, or the Unreal 5 physics technology, which is called chaos physics. And we decided, we're leaning into UE5. So we set it up for all the targets, and I think that's pretty much all we did for starters. Is the wooden targets and the cyborg targets are all using chaos physics, but I think it looks great. It looks much better than the older destruction, and we can lean into that even more and bring some really amazing physics simulations. So I think we made a great choice.
Yeah, that's a really good point that I'd like to dive deep on a little bit, right? We've decided that we're fully embracing Unreal Engine 5 and all the bells and whistles that come with it, right? One of those things that Jim touches on is dynamic destructibility through chaos. Right now we're using it for the targets, right? If you ran through the range, you see those things getting fucked up, right? They're coming apart. What we need to think about, again, something for us to discuss, is how much do we want to lean in on that in the environment? Do we want walls being fully destructible? Do we want cover points being destructible? Maybe not walls, maybe cover points, right? To what degree do we want that, right? Do we want there to always be low cover, but we destroy medium to high cover, right? This is the mindset that we all need to be getting into, because these are the discussions and the hard decisions that we need to make. Because I'll tell you right now, and a lot of you already know, I see you shaking your head. The moment, if we decide to go full destructibility on cover points, that changes the game in a big way. That changes how you choose to engage. That chooses how you choose to break contact. So it has big ripple effects, right? So we've made a decision as a development team to embrace the Chaos Engine and destructibility. Our job as Variants is to figure out to what degree. Where do we draw the line, right? That's what we need to be thinking about and talking about on Discord after this event. right? Because once we move into PvP, when we're fighting each other, whether in the sectors or in other areas, that's going to play big, right? So one of the big things that I know is going to be a discussion point in the next 6 weeks is like, all right, if we're starting to think about PvP, what does that map look like? What does that map look like when you spawn? What does that map look like 10 minutes into the session, right? So like, I feel like I'm giving people homework, but just think about it. Because we are all about setting the course, right? Setting the course on the tech we're going to use to achieve it and implementing it. The scope, the scale, the direction, all of that stuff is going to come from a collective. But I love Chaos so far. It adds so much to the range.
Thanks, Rob, for adding that. That's a big deal. Like, we can't undersell much how much what Unreal Engine 5 does for us. So, okay. Moving on. We got some questions? Okay, let's do it.
All right, well, first things first, I do have a Twitter question for you guys. Everyone's been loving the name. They think it's fantastic, but we've seen it more than a few times. Who came up with the name Dead Drop?
Well, that was a very collaborative effort, that's probably the safe way to say it, but I'll say, Rob. It's a Rob call. Rob wanted to do it. He loved that name. And, but to be honest, the people that get in the room was myself, Rob, Brian Miggles, and, Doc. Doc was there. He's always providing his feedback. And we had lots of cool options, but we just kept coming back to Dead Drop. And every time we came back to Dead Drop, Rob would just be gloating on his camera the whole time.
I lose my fucking mind every time it came up. I'll tell you one thing. I definitely am the one who decided to spell it wrong. That was 100% me.
Well, we're spelling it our way now because that's the right way to spell it. So, yeah.
Fantastic, thank you. All right, let us know who you are. I know you said you're involved in the Discord. Obviously, you're here in the whole outfit. What do you got for the dev team?
Yeah, my name's Alex Izido on Discord, aka the 5'8" variant, because I'm not 6'8". But question about the variants, because I see that each variant almost has like a different perk. How is that going to play into the game? Like, let's say we're on a specific level. I don't know if this is going to be the case. Let's say I'm really good with long-range combat. Will that play into how our team is going to get to the next stage? If it's stage-based, where we start from here, we conquer this area, boom, we go on to the next level. Like, how are the variants going to play with proceeding in the levels as it goes through?
Yeah, so I've got thoughts about that for sure, but does anyone else have any thoughts or ideas about that? No? Okay, just making sure everyone has an opportunity. Oh, I know Rob will say something. He'll always say something. So
I'm sitting back here. Leave me alone.
So the variants, all of you are super important to us, and that is something that we'd like to have an open dialogue on. Like, how does that work? Because each and one of you have your own variant, you have your own attributes and categories, to your point. How do we have that manifest itself in the game? And that's something that we're interested in, but right now we're focused on the core foundation of the game, what it's like for people, the majority of the people that are going to be playing this game, because the majority of the people are not in this exclusive, amazing club of variants. So what we're trying to do is make sure that the variants are able to stand out, or peacock, right? You have that badge of honor, that day zero community that you're here. So when you're in a server, people are like, whoa, check that out. There's a variant right there. So, but as far as the gameplay goes, that's something that we're gonna have to work out together as a crew and see what we want to accomplish.
I think I have a couple thoughts about that too, if you don't mind. Just throw in there. Okay, cool. Say from on the couch. I think the thing with the variants and like the specific stats that are on there and stuff, that's something we had to create before we had the opportunity to know who you guys were. So if you think about it, like the variants were created before people controlled them, right? So the challenge there is that we didn't really want to commit exactly in a gameplay sense to what's on there, because we had to kind of design those and make those decisions before you guys had a chance to even participate, if that makes sense. So I think everything that is in there is a great starting point for like inspiration or things that we might want to add, sort of like what Quinn's talking about. But nothing that we wanted to decide before people had an opportunity to participate in things.
We're whispering, but we'll be with you in one moment.
Yeah, so vertical extraction shooter, like what exactly is that going to look like? Because for me, this is new. I haven't played any games where it's vertically based, so like what's...
Sorry, that
Little
question's
further.
no good.
What's that going to look like for us? What can we expect?
Okay. All right. Again, just making sure we're all good. We have a voice up here. Okay. So, what's that going to look like? Well, you see on the screen right now, that is the exterior, right? And the main reason we wanted this tower there is we wanted that inspiration. That is the goal. That's where we want to get to. That right there is the place that largely people are going to be playing in Dead Drop. That's where you're going to be going on your runs, okay? That's where you're going to be dropping. That's where you're going to be trying to escape with your life and your things. So what's that look like? We're not going to, we don't want to release or talk about everything that's going on there because right now we're so focused on Snapshot 1 and what that is. But just to give you a little bit of taste, that's a lot of building. And there's a lot of things in there. So internally, we've already had really fun, interesting conversations about what each area of that building, what that tower is going to look like, from visual thematics, right, to even gameplay. Like, you know, we're even calling them like sectors, right? So not just floors, but like a sector. And this building is going to have multiple sectors inside it. And each sector is huge. And each sector is going to have different themes in it. You know, like, hey, is this one like a hospital? Okay, cool. Or is this like a whole medical area? Is this a storage area? Where's the sector that is exterior based? So we get a little bit of that cool weather that you see in Snapshot 1 with the rain. So that's just a little bit of the tease. We'll get more into that. And we have big, high hopes and goals for what the tower gameplay is like. But rest assured, it's going to be crazy and awesome.
Yeah, I have a quick question. How?
Take his beer away.
I just got a quick question.
Turn his mic off.
How many people here completed the ARG that we did? A decent amount, right? And like the ARG we called the CC protocol, which was the Claws Combat Protocol, right? It was a training ground, a simulator to figure out how our variants would think, how they sort of approach this concept of sector-to-sector gameplay, choosing between engaging and extracting, right? That ARG laid a lot of philosophical foundation for how we think about the tower, how it's constructed. Because I think philosophically, and by all means chime in, correct me if I'm wrong or you want to elaborate, I know what we love based on our collective experiences on different franchises is we love like arena map design, right? What we love about that is we love being able to learn a map, master an area, learn sight lines and cover points and the best place to post up, right? But we really enjoy the larger scale of battle royales. But there's some downsides to that, right? And I think what we were looking at with this vertical design was how can we get the sort of map design we love, but with the player counts and scales that we love without the benefits of the other stuff, right? Then sprinkle in a little of that persistent session-to-session gameplay that you get from extraction shooters, and you got something there, right? And I think that is what has led the foundation for where we're going. But the thing is, we're not just gonna drop that on you, right? We're gonna build towards that. And at any point, when we play it, that could change based on the sentiment, right? We could be moving in that direction, full speed ahead, and we're just not feeling it as a group, right? As a collective. And then we augment, we change, we iterate. But the starting point is really looking at how do we capture that arena map design style, scope and scale, verticality and every sort of element to it, and build towards that in a really interesting way. but let's do it one building block at a time.
Okay. So I think that about does it for us in this session right here. I want to say, thank you to everyone here. Also, up here on the stage, we got lots of talented game developers working on this game, and we also have Rob. So by all means, come and reach out and talk to all of us. I like to razz Rob. I love him. But so for that, this time we'll kick it over to Katie.
Thank you. And everyone, thank you for an incredible turnout. We're winding toward the end of the evening. But as we release you, go mingle, grab a drink. Make sure if you haven't, there's a photo booth over here in the corner. Get your pictures, get everything you need. And make sure if you haven't already, get your variant guide. I already got to read through mine. It is incredible. You won't want to miss all the information it has in store. So go relax, talk to the dev team when you see them mingling. Ignore Rob, do whatever you feel is best. But let's give it up, guys. Let's enjoy the rest of the night.
All right, all right. How you guys doing? How's we hanging in there? Appreciate you guys. 144 million in the arena, underground arena, underneath Doc's arena. Appreciate you guys being here again. A million, thanks a million. Like tonight's definitely a motivator for me on my end. Having 300 plus people in one chat room, I never thought that I would have that many people here, so I really appreciate you guys. But let's talk Doc's game. What do you guys think? Sorry guys, am I being a fanboy, or I just like it? I like every aspect of it that they're doing. Juan, yeah, he didn't talk, but I think he didn't need to. I think that's what we were expecting him to do, but I don't think he needed to. Margarita, they have NFTs, so what? NFTs aren't going to be worth anything. I don't think a lot of us that bought into it are going in there with the mentality that this NFT is going to be worth $1 million later. Hey, Twisted, I actually I did a gameplay. It's like 5 minutes worth of gameplay. Henry, I agree. My next stream is gonna I'm gonna go bit by bit, just kind of replay the little snapshot of it, and be a little bit more critical than just kind of like first impression. But first impression, I liked it. Movement felt good. I'm not a keyboard and mouse player, so I'm gonna try out to see if it works with a controller. Juan, remember, this is very preliminary. Things can change. If I like the idea that you're saying that they're not as realistic as we want them to be. Imagine if we all said that. They can make it more realistic. Yeah, I like Unreal Engine. Like, it's giving it a whole different vibe. Yep. Here we go with this guy again. Oh. Yeah, I love. Honestly, there's not an option to block the person. I don't know why there isn't. I've been trying to, but for some reason he keeps getting in. Definitely get yourself a PC, bro. I'm not going back to console. Yeah, I remove it from the bot too from my end, but I don't know. Dude, Gusto, I don't agree with that. Look at what the gameplay that we got able to do today. It was high quality. I was expecting triangles and circles. The fact that we got textures and audio. Efren, yeah, D-backs. I like the hat. Twisted, I did 5 minutes worth of gameplay earlier. You would have to rewind the stream. And then I'll stream it again later next week. Be a little bit more critical. Thank you so much, guys. Again, thank you for being here. I think there's another segment, face, scope versus optic hitch. I'm not sure what that means, but I'll be right back. Thank you. Let's keep the stream going.
We're live at the FaZe Warehouse, and that concludes the first ever Founders event. Thank you to all the variants that made the drive out, traveled here to be with us. It's been incredible talking to every single one of you, playing alongside, but the job is just beginning. Whether you're here going home or you're already at home, get on the website, download the build, fill out the surveys, jump into the variant-only chat, because this is just day one of a very long journey. Thank you for coming out. Good night. We'll see you next time.
Yo, sorry about that. Thank you. I want to just appreciate everybody for being here. I want to really thank you guys. This was unexpected. I was not expecting 300 plus people here in the group talking to each other. Even though we didn't agree with one thing, we just got around that. We're just passionate about gaming, and that's all good in my book. But hit that subscribe button. I really would like to extend that invitation for you guys to hit that subscribe button, please. You guys don't know how much that means to me. I'm just out of words. Thank you so much for a great night and exclusive Midnight Society content in my channel for sure. And just thank you guys for being great to one another. So you guys have a great night. I'm gonna go spend the rest of my night with my family, and Monday night I'll be on, and I'll be doing a nice critique, a more in-depth review of the gameplay that we can stream here for you guys. Thank you so much.